Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. Corgi, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How are the things? I'm hoping everybody else shows up because I've got stuff to show you before we do more Dune Awakening. They haven't been put up yet, but that's also because I'm finalizing stuff, if that makes any sense. So yeah, but I absolutely wanted to show everybody, because they're, as much as I wanted them up today, again, I have to finalize so that way everybody is happy and all that good stuff. So yeah. You know, one of those things, because merch. But how are you, Corgi? How are things? There we go. That's what I was looking for. There we go. That's a little bit better. Sorry, I was finalizing a thing, well, several things while I was trying to finish, which, gonna be honest, kind of a bitch. But yeah. Here. And then there we go. Yeah, so we're doing more Dune Awakening tonight. Yeah, that's what we are going to be doing. What was I going to say? I haven't checked the news. I mean, I know obviously the major shit that's going on, but I mean like video game news and stuff like that. But I don't really think there's much of anything. I know Konami came out with Metal Gear merch, which is probably fucking sold out now. Here we go. Select my region, of course. Yes, English. Okay. I hate how they have you go, oh, well, select your region, and you've done it like a million times before, and they don't remember each time. And it's like, guys, why? What are we doing? Here. Ooh, excuse me. Damn it. Trying to find it. I hate sometimes, like really, really, really hate when websites are kind of a giant pain in the ass. Okay. Holy shit. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's just a... So basically, okay. So we'll get into it a wee bit while we're waiting, but basically this is what it is, right? And it looks like two embedded magnets on the back. They become reversible, metal backplate. Fine. They're literally just magnets, right? I mean, the backing is, you can put them on, you know, a thing or whatever. Not that big of a deal. They're okay, but are they $17 each okay? Not really. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're fun. I think they're cool. I understand they have to make money. I understand that they got to, like, you know, put everything together. But I don't know. Are they the coolest things ever? No, not even remotely close. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's a thing. And then they got Silent Hill stuff. Like, I like the Silent Hill thing. Like, I think this is cool. Only because it's not something you typically see, right? Like an actual Silent Hill license plate frame. Again, cool. I like it. I absolutely like it. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's like, what? You know, and then they have like all the Castlevania stuff, and like, it's like, but what? Where's all your shit? But they do actually have some really, really cool stuff in here, for sure. I actually like the Selenoyarsk hat. I really like this tactical shoulder bag thing, because it's snakes, obviously, right? I really like that. I really like the 1,000-piece puzzle, which might sound dumb, but I actually really do like that. The jigsaw puzzle as well. That one I really like. I really like these tumblers. Those are really nice. Really like those. The vinyl stuff, I really, really wish that I had room, because, I mean, these are cool, and I'd probably try and get them. Especially, like, the vinyl collection. It's $140, but you're paying $50 for, you know, 2 brand new vinyls. That's actually not bad. So $140, that's not bad at all. The survival guide I like. I actually really like the shirt too. The PAL cards, we've seen these before. I don't know if I like them. I really, really don't know if I like them. If I'm being honest, it's kind of tough. The stunning enamel key cards come in a collectible box, making them the perfect way to show off your loved ones for others. Don't miss out. Pre-order your set of 3 cards, yada, yada, yada. Enamel keys, collectible display box, limited edition, which, cool. But I think they could have done a lot better. I really, really, really think they could have done a lot better. Maybe that's just me. But again, you can't even pre-order it. It's done and over with now. This I really like. I love the ladder boss shadow box. I think that's insanely cool. I really, really, really like that. But again, I'm a nerd. I like all this stuff because it's different cells, which I think is fantastic. So yeah, that's really about it. I mean, they do have cool stuff. And then fucking Snake's Revenge. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that? Ever. Like, this is really nice, though. This is cool. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I really like that. On-screen print. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. $60 nice, though? I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a super fan. Granted, it's sold out anyway, so who gives a shit? But still, They do have some cool stuff. I love the shirt. I love the shadow box art. I love all the shadow box stuff. I think that's fantastic. Actually, I like all the shirts. I think all the shirts are great. Oh, okay. Ration bottle opener. That's actually pretty cool. I do like that. So yeah, they got a bunch of stuff. They do have a bunch of stuff. But yeah, they made it, and this was the only reason why I'm checking this is because Konami did it was like a Q&A kind of thing after the events of their showcase. And I was like, oh man, maybe they're gonna, announce some other stuff that people have been looking for, and then they didn't. It's like, oh, well, Sag. Is what it is. But let's get back into, because I can show you guys later. Let's get back into Dune Awakening. Please tell me I didn't just close out. Okay, good. Whew. All right. Let's fucking get back into Dune Awakening. Hopefully, if I'm right, everything didn't shit itself, which would be really, really, really nice. Otherwise, might be a rough day. Might be a really rough day, but we'll see. All right. There we go. Much better. Why is it checking shaders? Oh, no, it's not compiling, sorry. It's just checking shaders. I have no problem with it checking shaders. That's fine. I thought it was compiling. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna be here forever. Wow, that's cool. Okay. Continue. Okay. Looks like everything is still up and running. I got 214 hours left, so I was correct. That's really nice. What am I at for water? Okay. What? Oh. Alright, first things first. I have to go get water. Really need to go get water. Let's go do that. There we go. Much better. No, can't drink yet. Okay, fair enough. And the best part is, I know exactly where to get water from. Oh, good. They're still around, too. Even fucking better. Okay, here I need Kinjal. There we go. There's one. Nice. Give me your shit. There we go. Where's the other guy? There he is. Nice. Take that. Okay. Alrighty. Base time. Yeah, I know, I'm parched. I get it. And I gotta make some more rounds. But at least the good news is that I'm not... People didn't fucking... break into my shit. That would have been a bad day. Okay. Close that. Nice. And then go in here. Deposit blood. Let that do its thing. Okay. I got a Kinjal, which is great. Most ranged weapons, light darts. Here, how many can I make? Be a lot of fucking darts. Let's do... Yeah, let's do that. And then, while we're waiting... blood sack. Definitely need blood sack. Yeah, let's do 4. Oh, okay, well. Close that one out. There we go. Nice. Okay, what do I have? Perfect, got over 600 rounds. I got more than enough blood sack, which is great. Okay, good. Nice. Excuse me. So I gotta go to Imperial Testing Station number 2. Where is that? Oh, that's my camera. Okay. That's Imperial number 2. That's a long way, but if I do... That's Keyhole Rock. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna go Keyhole first. Actually, wait. I'm gonna go to the scavenger camp first. Yeah, because there's one... Then you got... Well, you got technically 3. And this is the one that I just killed, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could go around this way. That isn't horrible either. Okay, now, quick deposit. Plus another 44. Holy shit. So I got 258 hours, which is fucking amazing. Do I have any more in here? Here. Do I really want... No, I don't want the Mauler pistol. No. Take these, put them in there. That's all well and fine. How's this one looking? That's almost full. So... Hello? Why... Oh. There we go. Okay. Here. There. 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 God damn it. You know what? Actually, it doesn't really matter. I can just do it this way, and then I can place it. Or not. I guess I'll do it this way. Fine. That'll work. Okay. So we're good there. There any... We got copper ingot. That's fine. We did that. Yeah, fuck it. Get that started. Okay, so we're good there. Drink. You're damn right I feel refreshed. I think that's out. Yes, it is. Okay. We're good there. Take this. Close. Scavenger camp. Nice. Here, I'll do it this way. There we go. Much better. Okay. Oh shit, they're back already? Wow, that was fucking quick. God damn. Nice. Okay. Go over to this one. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Take all of that shit. How am I looking for blood? Oh, okay. There's one, if I remember correctly, or there was. Somewhere around here. Yep, there he is. Oh. Absolutely take those fuel cells. There we are. Okay. Okay, let me see. So we got those cleared. There is one up there, but, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Oh, I think that might be the one I just did. Yeah, that's the one I just did. Okay. That's fine. Nice. Would you close the fucking... There we go. Okay. Sweet. That's gonna help out a fuck ton. Okay, what else do I have? Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I gotta go over here. Hot drop those. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Oops. Need that. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Okay. Fabrication. Definitely take those. Put that in there. That holds water. Really? That's badass. Okay. Or is this just a blueprint? Might just be a blueprint, but I'm gonna keep that in there. Make sure. Yeah, those are just schematics, but that's okay. What do I have in here? Do that. That's a still suit, which, hell yes. Makeshift jacket, hood. That's fine. Nice. Okay. Here. I didn't like that. It. Okay. God, I'm so fucking paranoid in this game. There. I wonder, is there any place I can put this? I don't know. Weird. Really, really, really weird. Okay. Yes. Craft. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Storage, maybe? No. That's okay. So, wait a minute. So how do I use the thing? Oh, research. Okay. Yes. Absolutely. Nice. Hell yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Nice. Okay. So, why is it... That's circuit 1? Okay. Micro sandwich fabric. And you need what? Micro sandwich fabric. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Nice. That's fine. Okay. Take those off. Put that on, maybe? Yeah. And then... if I do this, I can go and make bandages. Here. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Nice. Good. Okay. Nice. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Cool. Sophia, good to see you. How you doing? This day has flown by. I can't believe it's late already, and I missed your music opening. Darn it. I know, right? Nah, you're fine. You are fine. How are the things? I've made 2 trips, basically, so far. Just doing quick trips so I can kill a couple of guys, take their blood so I can make more water. That's really about all I've done, and then I've just been, like, restocking because I need to. So you haven't missed a whole lot. Definitely drink, though. Nice. Because I gotta stay on top of stuff, otherwise I'm kinda screwed. But the good news is I did a little bit of math yesterday, and come to find out my math was correct. So currently, actually, hang on, before I show you that, basically I have to keep this generator running at all times, otherwise, A, sandstorms could destroy the base, because this puts a field up around the base when sandstorms hit, and B, it stops people from being able to come in because the doors are locked. So they can't, like, steal my shit, right? But the good news is I did some math. Each fuel cell lasts an hour, and I've got 304 of them, so I'm good for at least 304 hours. Which is really, really nice. I'm always very cautious when I hear people outside, because I don't, yeah. I don't mess around with that shit. I don't want anybody breaking in while I'm, like, coming in or leaving. Not that they'd be able to kill me, but they'd still be able to take my stuff, for the most part, actually, which is a bummer. But I do have to say, that's also why I really, really like PvE. It just makes life so much easier. So much easier sometimes. And I got more blood bags, which is really nice. So I don't have to worry about that. Hi, Sophia. I'm just sitting here waiting for the blood to finish, so that way I can put it in here, and then we're kind of off to the races. Yep. Because I got to do a little bit more traveling. But this stops me from losing too much water and then dying because I was severely dehydrated. At least that's the theory. We'll see how it works. I don't know. Corgi was here. So I don't know. Also, funny thing, and this is, I keep saying this, and I know people miss it and stuff like that. He was here and now I don't see him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I keep saying this, but maybe people miss it. The reason why I do 2 songs when it comes to an intro is for 2 reasons. One, so that people can come in, right? Get settled and all that shit. And 2, and more importantly, because of pre-roll ads. So basically, as soon as you start the stream, you have ads, right? But that way, most people aren't missing anything. So you guys get to enjoy the music because you don't have to worry about ads because you're subscribed. And everybody else who comes in to take a look, they can deal with the ads. Because unfortunately, there isn't much that I can do about them. But at the very least, they're not missing anything. And that's kind of the important thing to me. Is, you know, they're not missing the start of something. Well, it depends. They're trying new stuff with ads and whatnot, so it might be like the window gets like a little bit smaller in terms of like the actual screen that you watch, and then off to one side there might be like a little ad that plays that you can just mute, and then when it's done playing it'll go back up to the regular size, which is fine. That's really, really cool. But, you know, ads are still annoying. They just are. Okay, so I have to... So I gotta go here. So I gotta make my way over to here first. Which is a little bit of a trek. At least that way no one is missing anything. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do about the hourly stuff either. I mean, it kind of sucks when you're playing an MMO like this. Because as much as I'd love to just say, okay, I'm pausing it, waiting 3 minutes because we got ads coming up, you know, it's been an hour. I can't, because I can't just... It's not like I can contact literally everybody on this server and go, hey guys, could we like stop doing whatever the fuck we're doing for 3 minutes?
Sector weather alert. A large
oh
sandstorm
shit.
is approaching.
That's bad. That's very bad. That's not good. I gotta get back to my base. Of course, I picked literally the worst fucking time in existence to go out. Door, close. Thank you. Jesus. I don't go out in sandstorms. Fuck that noise. I'm not ready for traversing shit in the middle of a sandstorm. Plus, stuff like that happens in real time. So it's like, that would be dumb. There we go. Because if it can, like, strip away walls down to nothing, I'm kind of screwed out there. I don't feel like dying. I haven't... Honestly, I have not died once yet, so... Use... Power down in 12 days. Yeah, we're fine. There we go. Nice. Where's the storm coming from? Can I see it? Ooh, shit. Yeah, that's the sandstorm. Really glad I didn't go out in that. Yep, here we go. There it is. Yeah, I don't feel like dealing with that. Thankfully, I typically don't have to deal with it. It is ominous, yeah. It really is. But it's past. Look at that wall of just sand. That's insane. Alright. Out I go. And you gotta stick to the shade, because you have to worry about sunstroke. And you have to worry about the fucking worm. Or worms, I should say. Okay, I gotta make it over there. That feeling when you know what you're doing is dumb. Because that's the worm. Oh, hated all of that. Seen the pictures of huge sandstorms that used to hit the Midwest. Oh, yeah. And according to, Sober, apparently, at least for a little while, there was a Saharan sandstorm that was supposed to be coming towards the East Coast. Oh, trust me, you're gonna see the worm a lot. He's... yeah, that plume of smoke that just came up, or sand, that was the worm. He's not a happy boy. Really not a happy boy. Okay, so I gotta go there. Please, worm, don't kill me. Well, apparently it was coming across the Atlantic, but they didn't know if it was going to dissipate or not, but I guess it did, because I haven't heard anything, and basically for me, I'm looking at, like, partly cloudy to scattered thunderstorms for the rest of the week. So, if there was a chance that it was coming, there's no chance now. Good. Stick to the shade as much as I can. Wouldn't surprise me if it did make it across the Atlantic. Well, yeah, and I think that was what... Ooh. These are NPCs. Give me your blood. Nice. Why do you need their blood? Because blood contains water. And it's the easiest way to get it. So what you do is you take the blood and then you put it through a purification process in your base, and then it discards everything it doesn't need and just gives you water. Yeah. And there are plants. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who saw me and where? I heard somebody. I know I did. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. There we go. Perfect, right from the crotch. Yeah, I'll take that salvaged metal. Is this the whole game? No, no, no. So basically what it is you have to build. There's certain things that I have to do. So like if you see up in the top left corner, right? The top left corner. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. There we go. Got her. Rainbow, how you doing? What the? Okay, well, the AI kind of derped a little bit there, but whatever. I'll take it. No, so, basically what it is you build a base, and then up in the top left corner, you got stuff that you can do. So, there is kind of like a little bit of a story here and there, which is really nice. Kind of giving you a lay of the land and all that good stuff. And kind of like teaching you how to use all the different stuff and all that jazz. But obviously, you know, the PvP, as they call it, player versus player, that's, that's part of the game as well. Nice, dead. There we go. Don't talk, just shoot. Yeah. Sometimes you kind of need to. In standby, getting updated on my favorite superhero, aka my dad. Is everything okay? I hope everything's okay. He fell pretty bad. Hit his neck. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I really hope he's okay, Rainbow. I really, really do. And you know what? Knowing you, I know he's one tough cookie. Shield NPC? Yeah, I know about the Shield NPCs. Fracture to C2 for anyone who knows. Yeah, it's the bones you never... Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I really, really, really hope that everything turns out for the best. I really, really hope. That was the worm. He's not paralyzed, so okay, yes. That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Holy shit. That's the worm. He's around here. Fuck. And I gotta run. Also, FYI, it might get... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Death or paralyzed, yeah. $89. Dad was built different? Fuck yes, he was. And you know what? That's an amazing thing. Hell yeah, he's a tough cookie. Fucking A. Oh, as I was gonna say, the music might get really, really, really loud once I get into a place, like an actual building. So just be warned, because unfortunately there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, oops. Sorry. That's a player. I thought that was an NPC. You can't kill the players in this zone if they're just out and about, which, good thing, otherwise I would have felt really bad. There. Respawn beacon. Yes. Going to have a cookout for him on Father's Day. Yeah, you know what? Definitely family and all that good stuff is needed, for sure. They're sending him home, but he's still there for X-ray. Well, X-rays can take a while, sadly. You know, but hopefully it won't take too long. Okay, he doesn't have any water. He's been drained. Okay, identification band. That's good. Acquire automated poison snooper. No shit. Okay. Oh, absolutely, Rainbow. 100%. That's absolutely a good thing.
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Especially, like, really serious ones. I completely agree. Okay, I can't go in there, but it sounds like I might have some people I need to take care of anyway. Nope, they've been drained. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about other people. I just have to worry about other NPCs. But I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis.
Doctors do, in fact, make mistakes. Yep.
As I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere. I'm pleased to report complete success, both with the installation and functioning of these devices. The thriving vegetation you will find within these halls is a testament to the success of this technology.
Great. Yeah, I can't use those right now. But it's nice that they have them.
Welcome to Desert
They are
Botanical
definitely
Testing
only
Station
human.
number 2.
Yep, 100%.
I am Station Supervisor Dr. Rommel Greer.
They're extraordinary humans, but
To find or
still only human.
botanical species capable of thriving.
I see, I thought I could trust Juice. But I know now
Oh, absolutely,
it's not the
Rainbow.
plot, eh?
Father was a surgeon and encouraged second opinions and possibly collaboration.
And the bastard
Hell yeah.
whispered back. I did. They're all in league against me. All of them. But they won't get me if I get them first.
The voice acting in this game is so well done. My God. There's an advanced servox. I need 13 of them. Jesus. Yeah, it sounds like I'm not far behind whoever it is that's in here, which is really nice. Dispenser bell, nice. Capacitor. More servox, nice. What do we got? That's salvage metal. Update just a second ago, wow. Updates are good. Sending him home neck brace for 6 weeks. I'm really, really, really happy that he's coming home. Really happy and really glad that looks like it's only a neck brace. That's awesome. He is coming home, so he's not life-threatening, which is fantastic. Holy shit. Ooh. Fill items. Yes, please. Nice. He's pissed that he can't drive. Hey, you know, that would have been my dad, too. I completely get it. My dad would have been bullshit. Absolutely, he would have been. Okay, I just gotta find the snooper. Just like a man. Oh, it would have been really, like... Oh, God. Would have been like pulling teeth with him. Because that's exactly, like, you know... He doesn't take help unless it's absolutely necessary, kind of thing, and... not being able to do stuff would have royally pissed him off. He just would have been like, God damn it, Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, he would have been going nuts. Warms my heart when I can hear that from him. Absolutely. Well, I don't need to worry about shielded NPCs because they're all dead. Somebody else already did it. Okay, what do we got? Bandages. I got plenty of those. Emperor's Wings. What the fuck is that? Sandbike. Ooh, Sandbike PSU. Nice. Purple ID band. God, I need me a Sandbike. Nah, nothing there. Nothing there. Oh shit, really?
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
Quiet.
I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer...
Okay, somehow I missed it, and it is on this level.
...thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge.
Ah, yes. Fill items. Nice. No, nothing in here. I don't think I'm actually supposed to be in there. Yeah, I'm really, really glad he's doing well. It could have been so much worse, and... Yeah, really, really happy to hear he's okay. There's the snooper. Nice. Alright, I get the fuck out of here. Gotta get out before they respawn. They might already have started to respawn. I don't know how quick the respawn timer is.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel.
I just got lucky somebody was in here like maybe 30 seconds before me. I got really lucky on that. Ooh, wait a minute. I knew there was something I was missing. Absolutely take that shit. Nice. Okay. Ooh, there's another room. Okay, cool. Try to tell him, Dad, you almost hit the off button by accident. Yeah, but I mean, you know how it goes. Need to check the news? Alrighty. You know how it goes, though. You know, he's stubborn. And as much as I hate to admit it, Sophia is right. Most guys are. I'm stubborn as fuck. You see me play video games, how many times do I bang my head against a wall before I actually get it right? This one's mine. Pick this up. Nice. Also, I love that that's how dungeons work in this game. I absolutely adore that. You don't have to, like, go through a loading wall or anything like that, which is awesome. That's the type that would ask, how long would I have to staple my head back? How long would I have to staple my head back together before I lost it? Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Yep. Sounds like a typical dude. So let's say my head got severed, right? For whatever reason. Doesn't matter. How long would I have to staple it back to my neck before I was dead? That is a long way to go. Shit. It's a very long way to go. There's no good way to cross, really. Or is there? Fuck, that's Still a really long way. Nice. Thank you, Suspenser Field. Welcome back, Sophia. Okay, I can... Yeah, I'll be able to go drop the stuff off that I need to, which will be really nice, and then I can make myself a bike. Still haven't caught the assassin. I hope they get him. Okay. Contact user, yes. Restore sand bike, decent conditions, falling apart, I can pay for them, but I have some other rarer bike parts that I'm willing to exchange in return. What? Where the hell are they? Oh, I gotta research it. Duh. Okay. Hang on. I have to go here, because I got skills that I can do. What is this? Your time spent practicing your aim leads to bonus damage using all ranged weapons. Hell yes, learn that. Been taught to shoot where you are most likely to hit and you do it by instinct, increasing damage that hits the body, but reducing your damage via headshots. Ooh, I don't know. Steady hands, you are able to guide disruptors' rapid-fire darts more effectively to their target. I don't have a disruptor yet. Collapse grenade, death from above. While you're suspended in the air, any attacks using weapons will have a damage bonus. Dispenser efficiency. At the Advanced Trooper Trainer. No shit. Okay. As a training... originally used as a training device to offset poor aim, the attractor field uses a modified Holtzman field to draw attacks towards its center. Attached to an enemy, and any shot fired into the field will redirect into their center of mass. Interesting. Okay. Go here. Vehicles. Yes. Gain knowledge of all the above items. Hell yes. Nice. Okay. Fabricate a sand bike tread, engine, and chassis. Okay, there's Canley. Zone change. Canley limited war... Okay, gotcha. So, they're just telling me that it's PvE because it's limited warfare. Okay, so I have to fabricate... Shit. Deliver Sandbike Engine Mark 1. I just came from there, though, didn't I? Let me see. Oh, those are PSUs. Oh. Got it. Got it. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going back home, which is all the way over here. Yeah. Only 1,600 meters. So, Jesus. Something tells me I'm gonna need a lot of metal. Because I want that sand bike. Actually, I think at this point it's probably required for all the distances I'm traveling. Was actually kind of funny. I wish you'd been here last night, Sophia. We witnessed somebody get eaten by the sandworm. Shit. Well, I mean, the good news is that it's not gory. It's just they're there, and then they aren't there anymore. That's about it. You just see the mouth of the sandworm come down, and then it's just like, where'd they go? Yeah, it's not bloody or anything like that. Because the thing is literally the size of a skyscraper. Give me your blood. Right from the crotch. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like the sandworm going, hey guys, you want to see a magic trick? I think I gotta go this way. I hate crossing the open sand. You see that little, like, wiggly line right there? That's telling me how much noise I'm making, which is what attracts the worm in the first place. Actually, Sophia, have you seen the new Dune movies yet? Ooh, nice. Fuel cell. I got 66 of those. Hell yeah. Well on my way to 400 hours. Well, yes, did I understand them? No. Though, honestly, those are probably two of the best movies I've seen in easily the last decade. Oh, reload. There we go. Yeah. But it helps that I've literally read the book easily like 20 or 30 times within my lifetime so far. Maybe I just need a marathon viewing and this time leave the vape in the drawer. Oh. Oh god, trying to figure out Dune while high. Jesus. No wonder you couldn't figure out what was going on. It's already nebulous and vague as it is. No wonder. Holy crap. Watching it to drool over Zendaya anyway. I mean, hey, totally fair. Totally fair. And she did such a phenomenal job. Nice. Hell yeah. I got 116 more fuel cells? Jesus. No, I don't watch a whole hell of a lot of TV series, like unless it's on, say, like Amazon Prime or something like that. I typically don't. But give me a good movie and oh my god. Spectre, what's going on? How's the game? I'm absolutely loving this game. Really, really having a fun time with it, for sure. Okay. First things first. Drop off all the blood. Nice. Let that cook. Okay. No, it's online. It's all online. Craft. What does the chassis need? It needs copper ingots. Okay. Okay, so I just need copper ingots. That's what it is. That's fine. Thing was on HBO? Oh. Yeah, I wish I had HBO sometimes, but, yeah, I haven't seen it, sadly. She was ultra amazing in Euphoria? Nice. Yeah, it's always online. Always, always, always online. It's an MMO Spectre, so, yeah. Which, really interesting, by the way, for a survival game. But I actually really, really like it. Okay, I need copper ingots. There we go, 116 fuel cells, so I got 419 hours left, which is awesome. Yeah, that's huge. See if you can find the final 10 minutes or something in Season 1, you won't breathe. Really? Wow. Yeah. Oh, God. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, no, Zendaya was 100% amazing in Dune. The one thing, and this is something that just in general bugs me, is that, and this is after seeing the 1980s movie and seeing the 2000 miniseries on Sci-Fi. The thing that bugs me, and I went back and I've read the books, I think, like, or not all of them, but I read the original, the first book, probably about a half dozen times. Something like that, since seeing those. The thing that I absolutely love... Why is this open? Hello? Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay. The one thing that I don't particularly care for, and I know that it's a sign of the times, is Cheney. I think it's actually I think it's supposed to be pronounced Cheney, but I know a lot of people pronounce it Shawnee. She is in the original book, but more so in the 1980s movie and the 2000s miniseries, a secondary character. Like, she's really only there... This is going to sound horrible, but unfortunately it's true because of the time, but she's really only there to suck him off every time he has an idea. Whereas in the new movies, and I really actually like this, she is her own person. So she disagrees with him all the time. Well, right now I'm out and I'm looking for copper ore. That way I can get back and I can build the rest of the components that I need for a bike. And I think I just got everything I need, which is awesome. Who are we talking about? So Zendaya's character in Dune, Cheney or Shawnee. I know a lot of people pronounce that too. In the original book, because of the time frame in which it was written, Yeah, look at that sand move. That's all sandworm. But yeah, in the original book and in the 1980s movie and the 2000 miniseries, unfortunately, she's just a secondary character. She's really only there to suck Paul off every time he's got an idea, which is kind of a bummer. But in the last two movies, which is the latest iteration of the story, she actually has agency. She is a primary character, and that's not her role. She disagrees with him all the time. Which is amazing. Like, they really, really, really did her character so well. Oh, the game runs really, really, really well. Everybody... I guess the only thing that people don't particularly care for, and I guess I can kind of understand it, but at the same time, it's an MMO. What do you want, right? Is that endgame is all PvP. And people don't like being forced to do that, and it's like, okay, but it's an MMO. What do you expect? It's like, guys, what do we think Dune is? Like, it's not... Paul's family got killed, and he becomes literally Space Jesus. And then they all lived happily ever after. It's like, no. That's not what happens in Dune at all. Okay, here... Yes. Nice. Why not? Because he still has to kill the people that killed, his father, killed his best friend, took everything from him, and everything like that, and is enslaving the Fremen. Dune is not a, it's not a happy story, but it was never meant to be. Okay. Head out here. Close that. I'm gonna go over here and do this. So how do I fabricate a sand bike? I'm very confused. Sandbike tread mark 1. Oop, wrong thing. There's 2 more. Okay, now... Research the small chemical refinery. Construct or interact with a small chemical refinery and refine a small or medium-sized vehicle fuel cell. Holy shit. Okay. Research the small chemical refinery. Okay, that's done. Construct or interact with a small chemical refinery. Well, okay. Not many people playing online mode, and all people I found are from Japan. I'm not surprised. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna need to expand my base a little bit here. Definitely gonna need to do that. Okay, duck under here, get out of the... Okay, I can't use that. That sucks, but whatever. Nice. Into the Discord? Okay. Sounds good. I really, really wish I could watch something like that on Twitch, but I can't. Watch parties are gone now, which sucks. But, and it might just be me, I always thought watch parties, at least the way that they were implemented, were always kind of bullshit. I kind of get to an extent why they did it the way they did it, but I still don't agree with it. Basically what it was is if you wanted to do a watch party, you could, but the people in chat that were... The only people in chat that were able to watch along were people who were subscribed. And that was it. What the fuck? That was weird. That's... I was like, well, that's kind of bullshit. Where do I want to put this? I want to move you. Okay. Yeah, let's put you here. Good. It kind of makes sense, but at the same time... Yeah, exactly. It's like... I understand why they did it. I'm not, like, pissing and moaning about that whatsoever. Obviously, it's their thing to do. I get it. But it still sucks because it's like, well, if nobody's done a watch party before, and you're in the middle of doing a watch party, why would anybody actually... You know, why would they join? All you're doing is screwing people. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Now, that's foundation. Do they not just have a floor? I guess not. That kind of sucks. Okay. So... Good. Here. Move further. Oh, fuck. Further inside land claim. Okay. Okay. There. Yeah, I'm like backed right up against it, so is what it is. Insufficient stability? What? What do you mean insufficient No. There. Close. Okay. Okay. All right. I need a roof. Come on, mouse. Stop being a little pain in the ass. There we go. Okay. This is what? This the one I use? I don't know. Oh, that's the... Okay. So, rooftop, and then... There. 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 I gotta put... You there. Nice. Things are coming together. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? Oh, come on, you dingbat. There we go. Jesus, I really do have that right up against, don't I? Holy shit. There. Okay. Good. Yes, it absolutely does. Nice. Got my 2-story. Which is perfect. Now I can move shit around. There. Bring that up here. Okay. And I definitely needed the room. Put you there. Fabricator. Ah, really? Come on. There. Ugh, excuse me. There. Nice. So this is basically the way that it works in this game is where you currently are. When you're doing just the typical survival stuff is it's PvE. So they can't actually hang on. There. They can't actually kill you, but if you're not careful, they can destroy... Actually, I don't even know if they can destroy the base, but they can definitely, like, raid all your stuff, which is no bueno. But there are ways to lock everything down so that they can't get to anything. And then you also have to make sure that your generator is always full with fuel cells. So, for instance, each fuel cell lasts an hour, and I've got 418 more of them. And what that does is because I have everything set to me, while the generator is powered, nobody's able to actually get in unless they try to demolish the door. Because I have it set to where I have to manually open it and close it, and I'm the only one who can. And the other thing that the generator does is it stops your building from being demolished during sandstorms. Okay. Let me go here, and then... Oh, they're gonna have me do it that way, huh? That's fine. So then, back to build... Here. I really hate my mouse sometimes. There we go. Much better. Best bet is to close everything and use shield door instead of normal doors. Yeah, but I haven't gotten a shield door yet, so unfortunately the point is kind of moot at the moment. Which really sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. I like this because now everything's a lot more spread out. And then I will move this, and I'll put this over here in the corner. Like so. Well, that's not really the corner, is it? Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, yeah. Much better. Hell yes. So basically, if you're not careful, you can indeed come to your base completely reduced to sand. If you're not careful, yes. That absolutely can happen. And even when you're offline, that generator has to still be running. Because it's an MMO. So, each aluminum ingot needs 200 water. Ouch. That is brutal. Holy shit. Okay, I already have that. Not worried about that. Already did the treads. So... No. I know insufficient resources. Ah, the assembly. Back seat, backup tool, vehicle backup tool. And restore your sandbike or scout ornithopter. Really? That I kind of need. Sandbike Mark II oh, that's from the thing. Welding torch, sandbike stuff. Oh boy, there's your aluminum products. That's not fun. Okay, let me see here. Okay, so actually, I'm going to need your help here, Alpa. So I think I've researched literally everything here, and I'm pretty sure I refined all of this. Oh, I need the welding torch, I think. Fuck. Okay. I need the welding torch and the wire. That's what it is, I think. But how do I put it all together? Holy shit. Just the torch. Okay. What am I missing? I need more copper. Gotcha. Thankfully, copper is easy to get. Wires for repairs. Gotcha. I always love grabbing those because bandages are awesome. Ah, there we go. Damn, 40 copper. Holy shit. I have no idea what that is. That's why. Wait, what? Are you No fucking way. Oh, that's cool. What?
I'm sure that fat slig of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it.
That's so
Even
cool.
when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen House troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides.
I don't know why
to
dirt
fall
keeps
back
falling there,
and
but
await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though.
that's so fucking
Fire
cool.
began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come
Because they
along
never
and
said anything about it, that's
throw
why.
anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside.
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? You don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot!
The fuck is it? There it is.
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there!
Where?
Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go!
Okay, so what am I missing here? Oh, I see.
Going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Nice.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door.
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
No
The worm ship in
fuel.
the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
Oh, hell yeah. I got
Isn't for
vehicle
scabs.
storage.
Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Okay. Oh my god, mouse. Okay, I need more copper. That's what I need. That's cool. That'll work for now. There's that. Anything else? Oh god, yes. No, just... Can I not? What? Oh, these are contract items. Okay, that's fine. That's why. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Nice. I need more copper. That's what it is. I was like, what the fuck am I missing? So we're almost there with the bike, but that bike is going to help so much. Is that it? Is there no more? Nothing on Harvester Radio. We'll just do the classics. Captain Spangle Badgers. Here to spread the good cheer. Guy rude. Well, I'm not really investing all that much, but I definitely see what you mean. Because, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, the location of my base is the worst fucking location imaginable. Not that I really had much of a say, because I was in the middle of dying, but yeah. See, that's cool. Putting a fucking base right in there in the rocks, that's really cool. I wish I had thought of that, but I was also kind of in the process of dying at the time, so, you know, is what it is. No, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid at all. This whole area that I'm in is PvE. And that's how it is for, like, most of the game. Can't destroy it if you maintain it properly. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be afraid of that at all. That'd be like the last thing I'd be afraid of. And to be honest, everybody who's got like a starter base, like if you find an area where there's a shit ton of starter bases, everybody is trying to figure it out themselves and don't want to be fucked with. They really don't. And they know that, you know, you get what you give. Yeah, no. It's nothing like that. No, not at all. Yeah. It's not like Ark. It's not like Conan. This is a completely different thing, which is fantastic. Because I hated both of those. Really? There we go. Yeah, no. Literally, most people won't fuck with you and can't anyway, even if they wanted to, unless you're in a PvP zone. And those are... the PvP zones are also clearly defined. which is really nice. Even in PvP, you only lose stuff in your backpack and not your loadout. True. Yeah, I actually, I literally just upgraded. I just did the second floor, like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes ago, something like that. Oh yeah, I have more blood. Nice. Yeah, yesterday was fish out of water, trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Today is definitely, like, go time. And so far, it's actually been going really, really well. Okay, I need a chemical refinery. There's the chemical refinery. I need what? Required materials, copper ingot. Okay, so it looks like I'm just waiting on that. One of your neighbors is building a skyscraper? Oh shit, really? Is there any decorating? I have no idea. I have no, like, I'm sure that the more advanced stuff you do, there is, but I don't know any of it yet. Wonder how many aesthetic furniture pieces there are, like no function, but making a bit pretty. I don't know. You can buy furniture sets from vendors and then build them. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Perfect. Refine a small or medium-sized vehicle fuel cell. Oh boy. What's the medium take? I need more fuel cells. Okay, that's easy. Those I can get. How is my... Okay. I love the music on the radio. Holy shit. Very Blade Runner in its delivery. You can even buy the set of the portrait of the Padishah Emperor. No shit. Now, okay, here's a question for you. Is the Padishah Emperor still Shaddam IV? And that just went, I guarantee, right over like 18 people's heads, but it is. Okay, cool. There's your worm. That worm does look fucking amazing, doesn't he? Did this guy's place get fucked with? I wonder. Or maybe it was abandoned? That's entirely possible. I don't know. I'm not gonna fuck around, but I'm wondering if his base got fucked with. No, I don't. It's just really weird that those would be the spots. You know what I mean? I think he just ran out of material, which it happens. Thought SPHINX was gonna press his nose to the window and be like, anyone home? Architectural choice. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe, but it doesn't seem... I think he just ran out of material. Because it wouldn't make any sense to leave the top floor open with shit like that. Because he's got equipment in there. I dislike Twitch on mobile. Fair. I think that's typically the general consensus. Give me your blood. There we go. I feel bad for the guy who has the house right next to this area. Need to go for another aluminum run? Oh no. Vampire. Oh, shit. I need to show you guys something in a minute. What the hell was I out here for? Was it copper? I'm pretty sure it was copper, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, fuel cells. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. I gotta get more fuel cells. Not copper. But copper's important too. There used to be fuel cells right over here. Oh, no, they're right here. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I haven't been killed, nor have I been eaten. Once. Well, I ditched the still suit because the PvE stuff. But I have it in storage, so it's not like I lost it or anything like that. Yeah, still suit. Basically what it is when you perspirate or you gotta piss or you got to take a crap, you can do so right in the suit, and it'll actually just process everything in the suit and turn it into water. The fuck? Oh, it doesn't matter what flower sand is. Sure, let's craft it. Medium fuel cell, go. No, still suit was in the original. Because in the book they have the entire segment where Dr. Kynes talks to Leto and Paul about how the still suits are made and how it's how they're actual Fremen still suits, and then he explains everything while he's making sure that Leto's all set up, and then he goes to Paul and he goes, you're fitted for desert fashion, who told you to do that? And he goes, no one, it just seemed the proper way. If you can't tell, it's one of my favorite books, if not my favorite book of all time. Limited Warfare, PvE, Haga Basin South. The Art of Canley. Okay, refuel the sandbike, drive the sandbike, and deliver sandbike engine Mark 1. So long ago when I read it, all I remember is the bizarre but awesome ritual in the caves where everyone's bonkers high and Baron Harkonnen doing his floaty thing. Yeah, he does the floaty thing in every single one of them. Yeah, there's your still suit mask, gloves, boots, body. Because I actually do want to put the still suit back on. There we go. Spoiled! Oh, the Gom Jabbar scene was... I will say, one thing that they 100% nailed in every iteration of Dune, whether it be the miniseries on TV, or the 1980s movie, or the new movies, is the Gom Jabbar scene. What did I do, spoiled? Nothing. Wow. Just give me the stink eye for no reason. Wow, I see how it is. I am here for chat. No, I got that. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing, spoiled? How are the things? Where is he? There's the worm! Okay, how the hell do I... Nice, okay. So how do I fuel this fucking thing? And that day in Shadowtopia, I am spoiled, selected violence. Hold F and refuel, okay. Oh, duh. Oh.
That's it, Off-Worlder. You're ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabar. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun Shai Hulud. You can only hope to get between safe areas more quickly. I'll see you soon.
Okay. I gotta go deliver the engine first, though. Oh, wow. Look at that lean. Damn. Oh, that thing is still scary as shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. Oh. Right across and fast.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shit. Oh! Yeah, I'm fucked. I can't do anything. I'm fucked. Whoa! I just made that. Holy shit. And that's why we don't go out in sandstorms. Oh, fuck. Oh. Wow. Abandoned unsheltered vehicle will take damage from sandstorms and over time get destroyed. Be careful to park your vehicle. Save space to use the vehicle. Yeah. Oh. Jesus Christ. Should get a lottery ticket today. Oh, boy. You know what? I'm just gonna park my bike right here. Sandstorms are scary as fuck. That was insane. Sandbike engine Mark 1. Am I in the wrong place? Like, I don't understand. They keep going, oh, deliver supplies. I never had it. Is that one bugged? Is that what's going on? Oh, I need to make another engine? Fuck. Okay. I definitely took a wee bit of damage. Out of ammo. Oh, that's the wire, I'm assuming? Yeah. Hey, Lynn, how you doing? Wonder if I can just buy wire. You can craft wire on person. Ooh, okay. That's actually awesome. Took a nap you weren't expecting to take. It happens. Oh. Okay, that can't be repaired. I saw! Behold an alien. Yes. Okay, the chassis looks good. I was summoned? How are you summoned? Immediate improvement in chat. Aelin showing up, unlike when I do, which is more like the waiter bringing a surprise turd to your table with the garlic bread. PSU's almost gone? Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Exit vehicle. Cannot be repaired further. Oh. Well, that sucks a fat dick. Look at that. Aelin, Sophia, and Spoiled. All three members of ASS are here. All three of them. Glass of ice cold Dr. Pepper. The whole ass and nothing but ass. Yep. Is there a techie vendor which can repair it further than us or so? Well, this is only a Mark 1 bike. I think there's a Mark 2 and there's also a Mark 3. Gotcha. Itsy! That's not... Ah, fuck me running. Hang on. I gotta get... I need shelter. Hang on. I'm gonna have a stroke. Okay. Oh, when I can finally get to building an ornithopter. Why am I doing that? Hang on. I need the thing. There. Perfect. You want to see me crash one? God. Give me your blood. In the crotch. There we go. You didn't find shit. Splurf. Got him. Holy shit, Sophia coming in gifting 5 subs. Sophia, thank you so much. Incredibly generous. Let me get back to base, and then I've got things that I need to show all of you. He does not love us, he still does. No, just... Would you... Listen, if it was just a chocolate smoothie, it'd be fine. Unfortunately, it's not just a chocolate smoothie. And Spoiled coming... Jesus! Spoiled coming gifted 10 subs. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous of you as well. My God. You don't see anything. You're full of shit. Where am I? I don't know. Oh. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be doing barrel rolls on a sand bike. But here we are. Why? Why? No, I'm not doing a strawberry shrimp smoothie. Chocolate oyster smoothie is bad enough. Strawberry shrimp smoothie will instantly make anyone just projectile vomit. And then I will be banned. No, I don't want a chocolate oyster smoothie at all. That's awful. Shut the fuck up right now. Yeah. See, Itzy's on my side for this one. And Aylin coming in with 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Aylin, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous.
Corgo 1000, give me my merch shadow.
Yes, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. I have some things to go over with everybody. Banana chove. Oh, God. All right. I need people's advice for I Am a Texas. I have a few different ones that I need to show you. Are we ready? And Aylin, Spoiled coming in with 10 bits, thank you.
Chill 10, yeah. Do what Helen says immediately.
Did it just call Aylin Helen? Okay. Are you ready? How did the audio get fucked up? You might need to, for whatever reason, reload the page. I'm hearing everything fine, so I'm hoping it's fine on your end. In 15 years for copyright? Well, okay. Aylin, Spoiled, Itzy, anybody else who is a Texas. Are you ready? All you need to say is ready. Just refresh the page? Okay, yeah. I'm glad that's all it was. Ready. Okay. This is one of them. I have to come up with, like, multiple versions of the same thing. Have my lawyer... Oh, God. I have to come up with multiple versions of the same thing. Okay, so this is one version. This is another version. Not 2, not 3, and 5 is right out. Exactly. This one, I left the backing white so it's easier to read the text. Because that could easily be put on a shirt. And then there's this one. And then finally, there's this one as well. The third or fourth was your fave. So this is the third. Third and fifth are your favorites. Okay, so this is third. This is fourth. This is fifth. And then here's what I was thinking. So this one, what I can do, I'd have to make the canvas bigger, but I have to make the canvas so big because when you upload it, it has to be really, really, really big because you got to remember it's going on a shirt, it's going on pants, stuff like that. So the other thing that I can do is I can take the actual state and I can put it before I am a Texas and or after the words as well. Right, so I could have it vertical like this, but then you'd have it, say, at the bottom, or you could have it at the top, or whatever. And then I also have the... Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the wrong one, but that's okay. I don't know. Why does it do that? That's really weird, because that's not what it was before. Hang on. I can fix that. I can totally fix that, which is really nice. There. Oh, I see why. Because somebody... There. No, that one's good. Okay. Where is it? Was it... There it is. So I can do that, right? And then this one, I have to unfuck that. But that's easy. Like so. Say, Margie, are you going to the PTA meeting? True. Oh yeah, you betcha. And the other thing that I really, really want to do is take the lettering, right? Because obviously this won't show up on black. But take the lettering, and I can also make it white and do black outline for it. So if need be, like with this one, right, you're not going to be able to see half of the A. Right? Or same thing with this. So, I mean, yeah, I have to do those as well. But, so you... Let me see here. 3, 4, and 5. Third and fifth. Okay. So this is 3. This is 5. And then this one, I can do the vertical. So like, say for like women's leggings, right? What I can do is I could take this and I could move this up so that it's like basically right below the waist, like the waistband, and then this will go down the side of the leg. Five is the best. Vertical is good for pants and the... Yeah. That's what I was thinking for the vertical. Exactly. Yep. Well, just remember, it's not just, you know, pants and a shirt. It's pants, shirt, coffee mug, water tumblers, hats. You can do all that stuff. $100%. No. I kept this up specifically because I wanted to show all of you because I needed input. So that's why I stopped. Because I do need the input. I don't just want to put something out there and then everybody goes, "This sucks dick." You know what I mean? Stop training Aelin as your Sith apprentice. Oh, God. Okay. So I have a bike, which is kind of fucked. I need to go in here. Power pack, PSU. Excuses? What do you mean? Oh. Okay. I almost peed. All right. Go here. And then... manage. PSU is only at 63, so that's not terrible, actually. Spoiled is really Darth Spoiled. That works because my gamer tag was Darth Aelin. Oh boy. What is that? I don't see the I got $30 thing, but... my scroll wheel is all fucked up on this mouse. Which really sucks, but it is what it is. This fucking thing is so old. I feel sated. Oh, good. Engine Mark 1, huh? Also, by the way, Sophia, I'm still not completely sold on the font for Oh Yeah. So if you know of a font that looks better, let me know. That one could, the font that I'm currently using could easily be a placeholder. I'm taking you, one of the postings today in the afternoon for some reason, the barman goes for the greater good and all the patrons echoed it. It was, oh my god. I wish I could have seen that. The greater good. That's just as good as, Rusty Jugglers. Is that a fucking... Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, glad I decided not to go over there right away. That would have been a bad day. Methinks. That was your reply? Nice. Fuck yes. That's a Harkonnen patrol. Think you need to restart, BRB? Alright, Sophia. Yeah, no, I really don't feel like fucking with the Harkonnens right now. I am Le Small Fry. But I'm definitely going to be going House Atreides when I can, that's for sure. Ooh, don't go that way. Actually, no. You know what? Fuck these guys. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's a... Ow! Nice. Give me your blood. Nice. I do need fuel cells. Those are always good. Vamp Kermit. Won't cease until Vamp Kermit is merch. Fair. Okay, I need to get over there. Nyum. I need to give me your blood beanie. Hell yeah. Absolutely, it's the technical term. There we go, much better. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Tread mark, what? Oh, ass. What? Why didn't they just give me all the... Okay. Okay. I need 2 more treads, and then I can... Alright. Back to base. What is this music? Believe it or not, it's the radio. It's the in-game radios. Yeah, definitely needed to heal up. Welcome back, Sophia. We were listening to Scavengers earlier. Actually, let me see what's going on with the... No, sorry, Harvester Radio. Harvester Radio was really good too. We actually heard harvesters breaking into a base, which was really cool. She's still looking for me. God damn it. Wow, that was a good shot. She's so oh no, Itzy is stoned. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that if I fucked up, I'd die probably pretty miserably, I'd probably be getting high right now.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational.
Ooh.
Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible.
That's true.
It simply means we must work harder.
Is that what it means? I'm not sure that's what it means, dude. Whoa. Nah, I'm not hostile. I'm just bored. Okay, there we go. Gotta cross this way. So Itzy is stoned. Good job, by the way, Itzy. Being stoned is fun. I haven't been high in... I think about a week? Oh! There we go. Corporate propaganda is the same flavors in Frostpunk. Is your child slacking? Consider making him into soup. This is true. It was Treads, wasn't it? I want to say it was Treads that were needed. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, I need 2 Treads. That's what I need. They bit the dust. Oh no. That sucks. However, I will say, because I can't remember what these are called, ask Spoiled and she'll be able to give you the name of the headphones that she recommended to me. Totally worth it. 1,000,000% totally worth it. Why is my gun fucked? Holy shit. My Karpov is absolutely cracked. Corsair Virtuoso, yes. That's what I have now. She recommended them. They're amazing. Okay, I don't have a repair station yet, but I can put that in storage. There we go.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Getting up and moving to the laptop. Hell yeah. Any earbuds? It's been my experience for earbuds that you get what you pay for, and unfortunately with earbuds, you pay out the ass. Like, if you want earbuds that are going to last you quite a while, you're going to pay out the ass for it.
Die! Flashback.
Not to mention, and here's the other really, really important bit when it comes to earbuds. There's no guarantee that the earbuds that you buy are going to be comfortable.
And the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling.
Ooh, it's story time.
Part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater.
I love how they put stories, like radio stories, in here.
Anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Veer.
Do you hear them, Argus?
Thanks for all the effort of hearing me face to face. I'll buy you a spice beer. Nice.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is.
Oh, that's where they want me to go? No.
Keep in mind, we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your
What? What?
You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead.
What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
How the fuck am I supposed... I'm assuming ornithopter?
Devil cares. Give it here.
Or, actually, Alpa, do you know?
No, Pollux. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I...
Well, yeah, but that's a lot of open desert. That's the problem.
In the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his
Advanced trooper trainer.
I grew up listening to Argus Veer on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost.
Back again, like the sour tank. As much as I would love to take your Solaris, it seems you're already familiar with basic soldiering. Like Arakeen may have a seasoned trooper or two willing to take you on.
Arakeen, okay.
Guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Veer will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
I love these radio dramas.
BINX is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry.
Advanced construction kit.
Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen.
Ooh, I need that.
Fenring the same accommodation. As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Maula? Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek.
Rosek? I'm not going.
Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense.
Sector weather
You
alert.
will be
A
seen
large
in them.
sandstorm is
Not by
approaching.
Fade Rota, and he's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
I'm going in here. Fuck that noise.
In their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Fade Ratha.
Oh, shit.
His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Ah, saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay down.
Oh, just wait. You'll see it.
Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards,
Sector
sir.
weather alert. A
Somehow,
large
a
sandstorm is
sizable
approaching.
supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being...
Oh, no,
distributed
we're not going to see it. Never mind.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all...
Probably for the best.
We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't...
Oh, no, there it is.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take
Sandstorm.
away their outputs at the same time. The pressure can only build so
That
much
giant wall of
before it
sand.
explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd?
No. The bike's in the garage.
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here.
Actually, Alpa, question for you.
Might respond were they denied their spectacle.
They want me to go into the Vermilius Gap.
Right, sir. If we don't get going, your ground car awaits.
That's a lot of ground to cover on a bike.
Astari, what happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up there.
So, what do they want me to do?
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket.
Oh, that's it? You just make a run? Oh, shit.
We're
Okay.
going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
So, Aylin, I know you said you were thinking about picking this up. What do you think about it so far, now that you've actually been able to see somebody play it, admittedly poorly?
Weather and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Even on a Mark II or Mark III bike? Holy shit. Dedicated server for Lance and you to mess with, that's fair. You can get a private server. Well, I don't know if you can get a private server just yet, but I know that it's like $63 or something like that for like a server like this that would just be private. So it's not exactly cheap. Which is a bummer, but... Because I think they're using Nitrado. No. I think it's monthly. Yeah, Nitrado is, I think it's like $63 or something like that for a 40-man server. Oh. Ran his computer for Conan that were free, so we might wait for that. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I don't know if that's a thing that's coming. I couldn't tell you. Sadly. Okay. So we're back here. What is this? Water cistern. I'll learn it, but I don't think I'm gonna... What? Place the construction tool, copper ingot. Oh, whatever. Wait. So... How do I upgrade?
King, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
What is it? I need more intel, it looks like. Yeah. Replicator. Point this tool in an existing base to store a blueprint copy. Use it again to place a projection of the saved base in a different location. Oh. That's actually cool.
Another day, another Solari.
Also, why is it I can't research anything? Is it because I don't have any intel?
Morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linderin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Linderin Gold.
Ah, gotcha, okay.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their
Shit.
Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time.
Forcing him? Why?
He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits.
Oh,
I get wait, what?
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
There we go.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor
Chicken ham
enhancer a
soup.
pass.
That's interesting. But welcome back, Sober.
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Yeah, I think it was the same accent.
But what does it say for
I think that was the same accent.
Have your fortune told.
You're not too bright, are you? No. Perfect.
Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oops, wrong thing. That's...
Want me to go over there as a spy?
There we go. That's one of my favorite things, by the way. And it's literally just like a throw, kind of like a semi-funny throwaway scene. But I absolutely love it from the remake of The Italian Job when oh, fuck, what, I can't remember, but he's looking at Jason Statham, who's Handsome Rob, and he's talking to this girl to try and get information from her, and he's like, what's your name, sweetheart? Becky. Oh, right, that's a good name, right. And then like he carries on this entire conversation with himself the entire time while watching Handsome Rob and Becky go back and forth, and he's like, you're not too bright, are you? No. Perfect.
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Huh.
Sure about this, Frank?
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Got that. Okay.
We actually bloody did it!
So from what I'm gathering from this Alpa is basically do anything and everything that you can to get the best stuff possible before you go any further. Right? Doesn't matter whether it's jobs or whatever. do all that stuff and just keep gathering resources and everything else to get ready to go make that run. Is that correct?
In flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked
Okay,
with
so
real spice and the
what would I need, or what do you recommend I have before I make that run?
A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Monk.
Just rewatch that scene you mentioned. I'm gonna need your clothes and your truck. Okay, take them both. Would you like my virginity as well? If it's on the menu.
Oh my! What?
Take my valuables with me. Oh shit. Okay.
You okay?
Research. Well, I researched the blueprints, but I don't have any more intel, sadly.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
What the fuck is going on this radio?
Dove. I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Ah, okay.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage.
Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
What the Jesus Christ?
Another day, another Solari.
Okay, so what is circuit? I don't know what the circuits are. I have no idea. Okay, so what exactly am I doing? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, just dump them in? Alright. Hang on. Let me, I think I got one more. There. Oh, spice infused. No, I need that. Oops. Yeah, and that's it for intel. Now I've got the permits. Okay. So now basically it's just making whatever I need to make and kind of condensing everything down so I can take it.
Man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be be safe.
Make 2 more liter johns and fill them for extra water. Fair. Totally fair. Whole new base? Yeah.
Do the battle for Arrakis.
I love this radio. This is so badass. Oh, that's not the menu I wanted. Oh, the radios are insanely good when they do them. Last time I loved radio in a game this much is what? GTA, Fallout, New Vegas? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. If I'm honest, I'm still incredibly surprised that this game came out as good as it did.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5
It'll be
Days
tight at the start.
Carthage.
Fair.
Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident.
Okay.
The following dramatization represents the official truth.
I need to go get more blood.
Signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
I'm just gonna walk it.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever. More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight.
I don't know if I'd say it's in bumfuck, but it's the only planet that is like this. It's literally the only planet in the known universe that's like this.
Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
Oh, really? No shit.
10 minutes? The authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, So overworked and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
Come on. There we go.
Boss, people were pissed. And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. Will be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed.
Nice.
You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible.
What a useless super. No, it's a good one.
Transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
One of the places is the hold of Davros. This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it.
Laura Bailey, yeah. I could see that.
Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
Oh my god, I'm just like entranced by this fucking radio.
With an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Veer. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture
Let me go and drop all this off.
The streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. Two orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. Two orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Okay, what is this one? Attack speed is through the roof, though.
Listen, girls, this is a
But the damage is much better there.
The same vehicle used used in the Emperor's
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to make this.
7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses
Okay.
are well fastened.
Oops.
It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Oh, is my inventory full? That would do it. Little full. Nice. Okay. Here. Good. Improvised blood extractor. Okay, so I do need another one of those. The fuck is it? Oh, this is just my backpack. Duh. Come on. There we go. Oh, I got a little bit more copper. Might as well get that going. Okay. So I got that. I should be able to make more bandages. That's the wrong button. Here. Yes. Nice. Got that.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
Definitely need to make one of those. Oh, fuck. Okay. There. Let me see. What else can I get rid of? The scavenger stuff for now. Come on. What? Oh, because it's full. Duh. That would do it. Okay. There. That's fine. Sort. Volume. Sure, alphabetical works. Why not? Fuck it. Okay. Take that, and then I can swap this out. Nice. Here. Wrong one. They turned my radio off. No, there we go.
Goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew.
So by the time I leave, I want
Death on the Titan.
the 3 liter Johns full, plus I'll have the Hadra liter John. So I'll have 4 liter Johns.
But I knew it well. Everyone did.
Plus I'll have the still suit, and I want to be full on water.
A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge.
Frank Herbert was a bit of a curmudgeon, but I bet he'd be tickled by all the... Oh, God, I guarantee seeing all this... Aesthetically, he may have differences here and there, but just the fact that there was something like this made would absolutely make his day.
I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was
and one thing that I absolutely love about this game is that
the spice wasn't flowing.
It's really, really something to just stop and think about the fact that the book came out when, like 1953, 1958, something like that.
The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers.
So what? Almost 70 years ago, if not just over?
Secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a
Fun fact about Frank Herbert, he never ever suffered writer's block and found it wholly bemusing. He said, I just sit and write for 8 hours, it's easy. Must be nice.
And fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand
Oh,
Titan
sandworm breach, okay.
and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more.
So I feel like this would probably be the best way to go. Also, I don't know what this is, and that scares the crap out of me. But I think that might actually be PvP.
Thorne had never even been late a single shift until that fateful night.
I don't know, but I think this might be...
With the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's
Maybe? It's either this route...
I knew right away something was wrong.
Actually, no, it'd be this route.
Cabin, but he wasn't there.
Or possibly this route.
We were running dark. That means we were operating mechanical only.
Oh, Jesus, drum sand? Fuck that.
Yeah, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storm.
Fuck drum sand.
Like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges.
You're installing the game, hope it's good. Oh, dude, I think you'll like it.
Shaft disposal.
What's drum sand? Basically, if you walk on drum sand or drive vehicles on it or whatever, the vibrations from however your method of travel is are amplified, and it's almost guaranteed you will get a sandworm.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor, Lena Orloff, made a gruesome discovery.
I found him.
What was left of him, anyway?
Yep, it does. It brings
Body
you.
had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances...
Shai Hulud is,
clear. But what might have been
well, a couple of different things, but the best way to describe it for the purposes of this game right now is the really big fuck-off worm.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening.
Every time you do that, I get chill bumps. Nice.
And to deliberately override
Hell yeah.
that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain...
Poetic phrase in Dune with multiple uses, but they use it often for the biggest sandworm. True.
Sent his call for help.
Flicker! And thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. Flicker coming in with a raid. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Flick. How you doing?
Deckhand Rico.
And now I have to do it again because everybody's here. Hang on.
Investigated for skimming unprocessed spies.
Hang on 1 second. Ooh, you're playing Liza P. How is Liza P? How is Liza P going? Were you doing the DLC? Now I have to do it for everybody. Here we go. Shai Hulud. Finished the DLC and am exhausted. Oh, I don't doubt it. I heard the DLC was really, really, really good, though.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be sitting...
It's really good. I still haven't played Liza, like, the actual main game. I only ever played the demo.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before. The incident
I liked the demo, though.
For the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder?
But welcome in, everybody. We are doing Dune Awakening.
Supervisor and Chief Thorne's
Best Souls-like you've ever played. No kidding.
How would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried.
Oh, by the way, Flick, once they get all the servers and stuff for this game taken care of, I really, really, really think you might like Dune Awakening. I think in my hierarchy, I'd rate it higher than DS3. Really? Might be tied with Bloodborne. No kidding. That high, huh? Now, have you played Elden Ring? And the DLC for that? My fave is still Sekiro. Oh, God. Okay. I need to tell you a story. Me and Sekiro have... I bounced off Elden Ring hard, really. No kidding. No. It's a funny story. Flick will understand where I'm coming from. So, you know, I think it was just playing it wrong. I mean, it happens. It does happen for sure. But who knows? Maybe in the future you'll go back to it. So, funny story with Sekiro. You know that for the longest time I had a potato for a PC. I bought Sekiro the first day it came out. And I'm gonna be honest, compared to the console version, the PC version is kind of junk. It's not very well optimized, and they didn't put enough options in there graphically, like graphical options, in order to actually make the thing run well. So you need a pretty beefy PC in order to actually play it. Well, when I went to go play it, again, I was doing it on my potato. And you know that general that you fight at the end, and then not the grandfather or whatever he is, but in that two-part fight, the very last battle. And it's the general that is up top in the, I think it's the palace, and he's waiting for you when you go to get the kid. I think it might be Genichiro. It could be. Well, because of all the particles all over the place in the one when I had my potato PC, I was lucky if I got 12 FPS during that fight. 27 hours. And then I finally said, fuck this, and stopped. I actually have performance issues with Sekiro, to be honest. It doesn't play well at streaming at all. It's a very tough game. You got to have a beefy PC. And, I mean, I know your PC was fine. At least it was, you know, what was it, 2 years ago? 3? Something like that? But, yeah, it's a bear. It really is a bear. But I haven't gone back and played it again yet, but I do want to do that before the end of the year so I can actually beat it. Your PC's 5 now? Holy crap. Haven't upgraded it at all except for the RAM. Well, I mean, hey, RAM is good, but yeah, I still have yet to beat Sekiro, and yeah, I really want to before the end of the year. I really, really, really want to. But I really think once they get all the server stuff figured out, because right now they do the PvE stuff for this through Nitrado, and in the PvE zones, you can only get up to 40 people, which I think is caused by the NPCs. But once they have it all figured out, and once people start doing like private servers that can hold more than 40, I really think this game is made for RP. I really do. This game is just so much fun. You've had some people try and recruit you as such, really? I actually talked to Faye the other day. Yesterday. I talked to Faye yesterday about it, and I was like, hey, let me know. Because I will 1,000,000,000% jump in on RP for this. True, what's going on? Oh, that's Shai Hulud. He's somewhere. Maz is dipping his toe in the water with making an RP server. Ooh. Are you interested in trying it? Just woke up. Gotcha. I gotta go kill more people. I need more blood. Never read Dune or watched the films. I don't really think you need to. I mean, it definitely helps to have an appreciation for it, sure. But I'm not entirely sure that you need to actually really get into this game. They do pretty well with explaining stuff. Oops, wrong button. Just a big price point, fair. Dune is better than 40K as the universe goes. I think that's subjective, because honestly, at least the way that I look at it, I think one is just as good as the other, but for different reasons. $40K is better games? That's really tough, because $40K has a really long track record of games that are absolute crap. If I'm being honest, there were a ton of games that ended up on mobile, and especially during the early PC days, like we know them now, they had a lot of games that were basically just like virtual card games, or something like Fire Warrior, which was awful. Yeah. Even the ones that are good outnumber the ones that are good for Dune, because what games does Dune have that are good? Dune 2000 was actually really, really fun back in the day. You had a video game adaptation of the actual 1980s movie for the Sega CD, which was actually a lot of fun and really, really well done, and it captured everybody's likeness really well. The only downside is that you had to know what happened in the movie in order to progress. But yeah, was actually really was actually really good. Oh God, Jesus! There we go. I think that's open. I just can't see it. Yeah, it's open. There we go. Yeah, Dune 2000 was good. Took a little getting used to, for sure, but it was good.
Sector weather
The actual...
large sandstorm is approaching.
Uh-oh. 1 minute? That's bad. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. That's a bad day. Oh, this thing's gonna get destroyed in a second. That's as good as I can get it. Nothing I can do. That thing's gonna absolutely get just annihilated. Where is it? Yeah. Yep, that's gonna be bad. Apparently the Dune version of Flight Sim had semi-story quests too. I don't doubt it. But yeah, Dune's had some pretty good ones. The only downside, again, like I said, is with the Sega CD one, you needed to know what happened in the De Laurentiis film. That was really the only downside to it. Oh yeah, I gotta put more blood in the thing. There we go. Nice. Okay. What's the damage? How bad is it? Okay, well, I mean, it could be worse, actually. Where is the thing? There it is. Yeah, those PSUs really, really take a beating. That's the storage compartment. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's the PSU. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I gotta put the radio back on. We're missing our stories.
Journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between
Okay, so I got 3 out of 4 Leader Johns filled, which is nice.
We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo uplands.
But, welcome in, everybody. Thank you again, Flick, for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Glad you had fun with Liza P.
Carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
We're doing Dune Awakening. I'm having a blast with it. Really, really enjoying it.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arsum said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
Okay, so...
How the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arsum?
Trying to think, what else do I need?
Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any
backup tool.
ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Might as well try that out now.
Well said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready.
Oh, I just take caps lock for inventory for whatever reason.
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was.
Oh, that's cool. So I can actually just store the entire thing. Nice.
It could have been a kit fox. Here's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ah, you can try.
Speaking of kill, must go back out.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is.
These guys come back yet? Yes, they did. Nice.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Nice.
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis, and not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
That's a welding torch. That's not gonna help me.
Even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid.
Where is the thing? There it is.
Or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the
Give me your blood.
for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there
Come
were
on.
priorities.
Nope.
But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Oh no, I think I bugged him.
Go figure.
Oh well,
So
I'll
let
get
me
the
guess.
others.
They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
Also, guys, if you don't know who Flickerclad is, you should totally give Flick a follow. You'll enjoy Flick streams. You'll really enjoy Flick streams.
But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their field.
Good for them. Hey, sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
And what happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to
Ah,
the Atreides.
there we go.
He dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Nice.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall
Okay, so
The Harkonnen went on to
there's one over there. There's another one over here.
who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
Or not. Ah, there he is.
You didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning,
Nice.
the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was
Take the
short-lived.
fuel cell. Those are always good.
Fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The
There we go.
rubble pile that used to be my home. This way.
Oh crap, I forgot. I'm
There it is.
probably gonna need
Not much to look at topside.
fuel cells too.
Cover me.
Oh, that's gonna... Oof.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing.
That's not gonna be fun. I am not looking forward to doing this run.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as
I feel like
always.
this run is going to be a giant pain.
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, Shoot! Go, go, go!
Okay.
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Good there.
Reloading!
Reloading!
Okay. Not doing too bad.
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know. He's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out!
So what does it want me to... I'm very confused as to what it wants me to build here. Oh, welding wire. Yeah, I'll craft one. That way the thing goes away. There we go.
Keep going! All the way to the back! The end of what? The dead end? Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
Nice, 500 hours. I'll take
That's
that.
a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
Okay, so I gotta take all the valuables.
Inside, quick!
Closing door.
I don't even know what this is.
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
What is this? Box marked as belonging to the Record Department of Imperial Testing Station 2. Someone interested in the history of the facility would probably pay for this.
First round's on me.
Would they?
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Okay, that's granite. There. It's for the planetologist quest? Gotcha. Did I skip? No, I didn't skip. Okay. This I want to take, the EMF generator. That I absolutely want to take. Because you said take all valuables, which is totally fair. Inventory Mark II booster. Ooh. When did I... Oh, yeah. That's right. I got all that stuff. Ah, crap. Hang on. Moving on. Okay. Sure, okay. Advanced subfief console and abandon your base. Oh, okay. But I can leave this one open until I get everything over, if need be. So that's not terrible, but I still need to go to the Vermilius Gap. Still need to research advanced construction, which I need intel for. So I still gotta... I gotta get intel. Abandon your base and all hope. I mean, true. Okay. Actually, wait a second. Let me see. You know what? Before I go anywhere, I'm going to make, I think, probably 2 more storage boxes and dump some stuff in them. That's probably the best thing to do, just for the time being. There. Okay, so here, here. Think of this as donating to the public. Oh, yeah. I'm just dumping stuff in here right now until I'm ready to go. So this is like my go bag kind of deal. Because I still need to go get intel and all that other good stuff. Okay, I can't get rid of those, so that means that I just have to destroy them, if anything, or maybe turn them in, but that'd be about it. You can load them onto the bike, too. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Do this.
Reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Nice. I like how I don't have to worry about, heat while I'm on the bike. I really like that. Interesting. Getting a lot of Solaris, though. So I got that going for me, which is nice. But yeah, I need to... excuse me, I need to raid stuff. Oh! I didn't like that, the look of that. That looked awful and bad. It was bawful. Lady, you just had stairs. Why didn't... Nice. I got intel points. Uh-oh. Nice. There we go. I knew I heard one. Okay. Come on. Nice. Bandage. Bandage.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes...
There we go.
Death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with...
I knew it. There we go.
Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from a tradie's intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Ma.
Just found the most earwormy, irritating song in Borderlands in Japanese. Oh, that's
Found the mimic film in your locker.
a thing.
How'd it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't.
There we go.
No, unfortunately for you, Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest
Nice.
thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic.
Yeah, I'm doing some raiding right now, sober, on NPC strongholds to grab crap that I'm gonna need for the long haul.
Who ordered you to steal it?
Sounds like a birthday party in Tokyo, but everyone's had 4 monsters and E number. Oh boy.
That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived
Okay.
on Titan
Ooh.
and witnessed.
What do we got in here?
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Ooh.
Your hand.
There's another one over here.
Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
Ooh, what are you?
Further application of pressure was necessary.
Nice! 3 more intel. Hell yes.
Confessed.
Tessa put me up to it.
So now I got
It was
6.
her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him. Get him kicked out. It was all her
In
idea.
happy German.
Tessa
That's
Lim, the engineer. My
rare.
investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going
Nothing, nothing. Okay, cool.
Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about...
Is it just me, or is one of these guys trying to talk like Jack Nicholson?
Few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled them.
Do I know my chords?
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place.
What do you mean?
Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and
I don't understand the question. Oh, Jesus!
There had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorne.
Thorne was a special kind of incompetence. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Chords on piano? No.
So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
I can look at them, and I can go, okay, this is C, and then I can play stuff by ear, but if you... If you gave me a test and went, okay, label everything, no way. Nope, couldn't do it.
Hart and Thorne had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorne had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorne makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about it, girl.
Start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorne has a cabin with a door. So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorne's quarters that night? She must have been there, right?
Oh, God.
Thorne's cabin.
No, 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 no.
Thoughts and plans.
Oh, that was awful.
Fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up
Oh,
with Tessa,
holy Jesus.
Oh. Supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night. Where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
I just had a heart attack. Oh my God.
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorne and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener.
Little close, I ran over him.
Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
I'm gonna be honest, if I was the sandworm, I'd be really pissed too. Oh. And the funny part is I literally had just looked both ways to make sure that I didn't see anything on the compass to show where the worm was. And then I run over it. Oh my God. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. Ah. My heart just dropped. I thought that was it. I really did. I was like, "Oh no, I'm about to lose it all." No, I didn't die, but that's because I just booked it. Yeah, it only shows the breach, yeah. Oh my god. Uh-huh. That was awful. That was so awful. Oh, man. Oh. You're skilled in the repair of weapons and tools, reducing the maximum durability cost of each repair. Actually, that's really good. That's really good. There we go. Fresh pair of pants for Shadow and everyone. Oh my god, I saw that. Oh man. That was so bad. Still haven't died yet, though. Okay. What else do I need? Oh, actually, I can make space. There we go. Storage is full because I'm already at 500 hours.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
That scared the ever-living crap out of me. You unlocked Fremen deaths? Fremen deaths still? I don't know what that is. Oh no, I do know what that is. Never mind. I know exactly what that is. That's actually really awesome. It's not every day someone gets a worm. Actually, it was really funny last night, True. And Sober, I went back and I watched the VOD, and I'm pretty sure you were correct. Yeah, we actually watched somebody get eaten by the worm. It wasn't gory or anything, it was just the worm basically went, "Let me show you a magic trick." Where'd he go? And that was pretty much it. Yeah, that's what it was like. Ta-da! It's not going to be gore when worm can swallow half the planet whole. Yeah, no, that's true, but it was really, really funny because I looked over and you see the worm and it jumps. Well, not jumps, but it comes up out of the sand and then it curls back down. And there was a guy that had just run out in that direction, and it wasn't all that far away. And Sober went, "I'm pretty sure that guy just got eaten." And I'm like, "Nah." And then I went back and I watched it, and I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, he might be dead. I saw someone complain about how lackluster getting eaten by the worm is because there's no special animation or death screen. It's just dead, respawn, done. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what they want. It's a worm the size of a skyscraper, if not bigger. Also, Nightshade, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? He was so addicted to the spice, he became the spice. Yep. Being eaten by the worm is not for your entertainment. No, it's not. It's supposed to be, hey, you kind of screwed the pooch on this one. And I mean, to be fair, you know, like, The worm typically eats sand. Every once in a while, you need a little bit of protein. It was actually funny. I was in somebody's chat the other day. I was watching them play it because I was just going around between like different people who were streaming this, and somebody went, "Oh, that really sucks that like you lose absolutely everything. Why? I don't understand why you can't get it back if you're eaten by the worm." I'm like, "'Cause the worm turns it into spice." And if you think about it, the entire story is revolving around a bunch of people that are vying for control of a planet where they can process and then eat worm poop. So yeah, I wouldn't expect any of my stuff back either, because it's going to end up being worm poop.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenery.
I just love that they got the mechanics so right that it's actually terrifying. Oh my god. Every time I go in the open sand, I'm scared. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. There we go.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded
No.
for a live
No, there's
video
not a way to fight it. At least not that I'm aware of. If there is, it's definitely endgame.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new...
And Sophia coming in with 500 bits. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Sophia. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just wait till your first time for getting your shield on and go, oh my god, no.
He missed our property entirely.
Then how do they expect to get their stuff back? They're gonna go inside the worm on purpose and fish it out? Well, that's exactly my point. It just becomes worm
for
poop.
the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working.
They were just like, for how iconic the worm is, you think they'd put in more effort to you getting killed by it? It's a worm.
Quality work here, boys.
Like, sure, it's iconic, I understand that, but it's a worm. Like,
That thing's older than your
it's a worm. That's all I got.
Listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
Yeah, what do they want? Confetti? Everyone outreach and gets killed by the worm at some point. I mean, that's fair. No, it doesn't need to chew. I mean, it's got rows of like hundreds of giant razor-sharp teeth. Anything and everything that goes in through its mouth. I mean, by the time it even gets to its stomach, it's fertilizer.
12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The main said my hair was 3 centimeters.
It's quite literally a skyscraper with the interior of a wood chipper.
Kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home.
There's nothing to animate, and even if they did, some people would complain that the animation takes too long. Then they want to skip it to respawn. Yeah.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it
It's the organic version of a 20-story garbage disposal. 100%. Like,
maybe you can do that
what?
outside and
Well, I don't understand their complaint. I just don't. It doesn't make any sense.
Tara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed.
Don't you compare me to that outlaw?
No, trust
Oh, and that's okay. Hang on. Let me turn the radio off for a second. Here's the other thing to consider. The only time in the 1980s movie, the 2000 miniseries that was on Sci-Fi, and the 2 movies that just came out like a couple of years ago, the only time that you actually ever see the worm eat anything is when it eats the spice refinery out in the desert after Leto gets all of the people or all of the miners off the actual refinery. And the thing comes up from underneath it and then just sinks into it. And that's it. So I'm not entirely sure where they want that to go. Their complaints are that we can't have nice things without complaining. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't, I don't understand. I really don't. Itsy, thank you for the sniffer. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. Itsy is very high. Itsy is so high, she's not low. I am indeed above, yes. Ooh, I need more fuel. Let me see. Did I do it? Nice! I'm thinking about making the run, maybe? I don't know. I really don't know. Because, okay, here's my issue. If I take everything out and I grab all the valuables and I make the run, I still at least have to make some sort of base when I get there. And I've only got 34 minutes to do it. I think that's pushing it. She replied to the question of how many more edibles would you like with Tuesday Scissors Theodore Roosevelt. Sorry, I don't speak French. Oh boy. Itsy is looted. She fucking looted. That's so funny. So yeah, that's kind of my quandary, Alpa, is I've only got like a little over 30 minutes. I kind of feel like that's not enough time. And I want to make sure that I have everything that's needed, and then all the common crap I can just leave here. Bit of a day, and this is your treat. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Hell yeah, absolutely. You deserve to take care of yourself. 1,000,000%. So I'm thinking what I'm going to end up doing is probably wait and hold off until Monday and then do the run, get everything set up when I have the time to do so, because yeah, 30 minutes I feel like isn't going to be enough to do the run, not die, and at least build some sort of base. You wanted to watch me get nommed? I don't want to get nommed. feel like it would take over an hour. Yeah, I feel like it would too. I feel like I'm looking at maybe like an hour to an hour and a half. Easily. Is that a... Oh, no. Wait a minute. Yep. Thought so. Sandstorm. Okay. Hang on. Where's the thing?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There we go. Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah, this is a biggin'. Yeah, that's a big one. Please tell me you can build a garage where you can display your vehicles. I've seen people actually make garages and stuff that they can just drive their vehicles right into and never have to worry. Oh, I love the sandstorm ambience. Some vehicles you can't store in the thingy, so you need a garage. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. You know, I really wish that dirt would stop falling from the ceiling that doesn't have dirt on top of it. But beggars can't be choosers. I don't know where that dirt is coming from. My buggy is too thick, so it does not fit into the thing. Oh, no kidding. Wow. Phantom dirt is the... It really is. It really is the worst type of dirt. Okay, so... I think everything is full in terms of water. I will drink. Nice. Okay. Well, we learned something actually really, really valuable today. Well, two things. One, driving over a worm, really bad idea. Two, the generator holds a max of 500 fuel cells, which gives you 500 hours. So that's not bad. Oh, also, 3, that we actually learned a third thing. Don't go out in a sandstorm. Ever. There's a sinkhole in my neighbor's yard big enough to drive a car into. Oh my god. But yeah, so those are the 3 things we learned. 1, driving over a worm is a bad idea. 2, the generator holds a maximum of 500 fuel cells. 3, being out in a sandstorm is a really bad idea and will probably kill you. So you got 500 before your base crumbles. I've got, well, it's 500 hours, right? Because each fuel cell lasts 1 hour. So it's 500 hours before A, the base crumbles, and B, anybody can actually come in and do anything with it currently, which gives me more than enough time to take a day off today, because it's Sunday, and then come back Monday and do the final checks and everything else before I do the run. More than a week? Well, I mean, look at this. 20 days. There you go. But it's for each generator. Yes. Yeah. You'll need multiples later? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure I would. Well, let me put it this way, right? I guarantee that if I made a second generator right now, I could easily get up over 30 days. In terms of making sure that this structure that I have is constantly protected. Yeah, no. I know it burns double the fuel, but what I'm saying is if I have 2 generators and I have one filled with 500 fuel cells and I have the other one filled with 500 fuel cells, I could literally keep one running for 500 hours. When it dies, turn the other one on. And I could easily make it over 30 days. Yeah, and again, that's only for this base, right? Like, if I specifically needed multiples in order to make sure everything was running simultaneously, yes, I could only go for a max of 20 days. Absolutely. But if I had everything set up where I went, okay, here's one generator, it's filled completely, that's 20 days. If I had another generator ready to go, and as soon as the first one craps out because it's depleted all its fuel cells, and I just dump more in, I just dump those 500 into the second one, I could easily do 30 days. So it would kind of punish people taking extended breaks from the game. Absolutely it would. Absolutely. Which, again, good thing. And here's the other thing, and I was telling True about this before, right? So I've seen it. I don't exactly know all the mechanics because obviously this base that I have isn't the most elaborate thing in the world. But if I go in here, right, there is a point where you have to pay for the tithe. You have to pay the tithe, basically. And if you don't, then the base becomes open for literally anybody to walk up and go, oh, they need 1,200 Solaris or 12,000 Solaris? Fuck it, I'll pay it. And as soon as they pay it, literally the entire thing is theirs. Need to pay tax each week. Yep. Yeah, it's called a tithe. Tithe. And tax goes up the bigger your base gets. Yeah. Yep. So literally, if you don't pay your tax for your base each week, somebody could literally come into this base. If I don't play it for over a week, they could easily come into this base and go, oh, you know, SPHINX BINX hasn't been here in over a week. Guess I'll just walk up to the thing and pay for it myself, and then the entire base and everything in it becomes theirs. Like an agreement that no one can touch your base unless you don't pay it, then it becomes free real estate. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was telling True about that a couple of days ago. Yeah, he declares it's public. Yep. So it encourages you to keep staying here and to keep coming back into the game, which honestly is really cool. It's a really, really cool way of incentivizing constantly playing this. Because I actually saw somebody do it, which was really, really funny. And it was actually Dimitri. So Dimitri was driving his bike around, and he was actually about to go make a run to go, because I guess he found a place with Coolidge where they could go mine, and they had killed a bunch of NPCs, and they had a bunch of crap. And that's awesome. But he drove past this one base, and as he drove past it, he looked at it, and the door was wide open. And he goes, "What the hell is this?" So he walks in to the door, and it's just open. And that's it. Nobody's there. And he sat there, and he waited for a while, and he's like, you know what? Screw it. I'll take what I need. And then he went over to this thing, the Subfee console, and they hadn't paid their tax. So he just went, oh, well, we need all this, and just paid for it. So literally the entire base and everything in it became theirs. Like, it can literally happen just that quick. Hey, dude, what are you doing in my base? You mean my base? You did not pay your taxes. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. And I was telling True about it because even though the area that I'm in and like Dimitri and Coolidge are in obviously is PvE, right? If you have a bunch of people who are, say, like, trying to grief or anything like that in the PvP areas, and you figure out where their base is, if for whatever reason they have a lapse where somebody isn't on to pay their taxes, you can royally screw them over by literally just buying their base right out from under them. How cool is that? Because that was one thing that, like, everybody was starting to complain about initially. And I actually went back, I think it was, I want to say it was yesterday, actually, before I started playing this. I read some of the reviews, but none of the people were putting two and two together. They're like, well, it just doesn't make any sense because you have all these people and, like, you know, they could just farm all the in-game content and then sit in the PvP zones and, like, beat the crap out of you and you'll never be able to do anything. And I'm like, why? We all know their bases are in a PvE zone, so if that's the case, you could literally just follow them back to their base, mark where it is, and then wait for nobody to be there, possibly sneak into their base, and then check and see how much time they have left before they have to pay their taxes. And when that happens and it comes up, all you have to do is just buy it out from under them, and now they have to start over, and all they've got on them is what they have to work with. That's it. So you don't have to kill them to screw them. You just, like, it's not that hard. So yeah, it is really, really well done. They really thought of a lot. Oh God, Rust. I played Rust for a while. On the same server as Dimitri, Selvik, Mr. Moon, Kiwo, Wish, bunch of other people. It was fun. That was back during the Candleman days, for Mr. Moon. It was really, really fun, but other than that, I never really cared for Rust. I never did. Like, it was fun because of the people that I was playing with. But that was about it. Rust is... I mean, if anything, Rust is probably the best out of all the survival things, with the exception of this. But even then, the bar's still pretty low. Because it's usually what? Rust, Ark, and Conan. And that's about it. Yeah, best out of the PvP survivals, yeah. Yeah. And we all... Well, let me put it this way. I know that there's a lot of people who have a lot of fun with Conan, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just was kind of never my game, but I think I might enjoy it if I was doing PV, or not PV, but RP with it. Like when, you know, Faye was talking about it and she asked if I wanted to join the server that she was on with Awa. Awa Beats. But I just didn't have any interest. Conan's really never been my thing. I tried it. I bought it. Played it when it first came out. It was utter garbage, and it took them years to fix it. It took them absolute years. And, like, no kidding, this is how it was with Conan, and this is why nobody really cared unless they were doing RP stuff. The stuff that you had at your disposal when Conan first came out, you had the survival mechanics, you had base building, which, fine. You had only a very select few dungeons, and in those dungeons might be one or two monsters. There were no bosses in the game, and you had a dong slider, and that was it. So, literally, if you got bored, like building a base or gathering stuff for survival, and you weren't role-playing, the only thing you could do was maybe go kill a couple of scorpions or maybe a couple of the, like one of the other, like maybe 5 actual monsters that were out there, which were no bigger than the size of a Doberman. Or if you got really, really bored, you could take off your pants and wait for a windstorm and laugh as your dong flapped in the wind. That was about all you could do. It was like that for a long time. It was like that for a really long time. And by the way, literally the guys that made Dune Awakening, same people who made Conan. So I'm really, really glad that they learned the lessons that they did, even though Conan is still going and still going pretty well from what I understand, compared to how it was before. I'm really, really glad they learned their lesson, because this game is phenomenal. DayZ, honestly, I played it for so long, and if I'm being honest, I don't like where DayZ is now and has been for quite a long time. I tried doing it a couple of years ago and went, wow, this is even more ass than it was before. Because at least before it released, and it took them about 10 years, maybe 11, before it finally came out of early access. At least the fun thing is like every couple of months you knew that they were doing some sort of big update. So it was really fun to go around, see what they had done with the zombies, see what new stuff they added, see where the loot drops were and how the loot drops worked. And then every once in a while run into a couple of people and kill them, because it was total PvP. But my fondest memory of DayZ was there was an update that came out that broke the loot drops. So where they are now is not where they used to be. But what would end up happening is you would find, no bullshit, a mountain of guns. And they were always in one very specific spot during this patch, and it was really, really funny, and everybody loved doing it. And we used to do what was called server hopping, because you could do that, and I think you still can, in DayZ. So what we would do is we would have one server that was considered like our home server, and then we would, when you server hop, basically you just back out, and then you join a different server, and you would join exactly in the same spot you were in the previous server. So what we would do is we would start at our home server and have like 7 or 8 other servers that we would hop to that we knew were low population, so we weren't screwing anybody. And we would go to the public bathroom, which always had, it was a 100% chance that you would have a mountain of guns just sitting in the public bathroom, and we would take what we wanted, and we'd immediately log out of the server and then start server hopping so that we could have our choice of literally anything and everything that we wanted, and then we'd go back to our home server, go back to the base, drop everything off in storage, and then go to another public bathroom and do the exact same thing. So that by the time the next patch came out and fixed all of it, you literally could arm an entire military. So you never really had to worry, because even if you died, you're like, well, whatever. It'll be cool if, like, I could get my stuff back, but It's fine. I mean, I had a fully decked out AK, but I've also got like 30 more of them, plus all the stuff that I attached to it. We used to do that all the time. But then they started doing like really, really weird stuff. I remember, I want to say it was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and it was really funny. It might have been even longer. I remember watching Dimitri do this, and he hadn't played DayZ in quite a while, and he logged in, and he found out the hard way that if you were standing in a body of water that went up past your ankles and didn't have to go any farther, it just needed to be past your ankles, you would drown. That's a thing that used to happen in DayZ. And I think really what made DayZ so much fun for so many years were all the different quirks and the really stupid things that you could do or that would happen to you in DayZ. Now that it's released, in my opinion, it's kind of boring. It just is. It doesn't do anything for me. But DayZ was fun while it lasted. The one that I miss, though, I really, really miss, and it hasn't been around for quite a long time, is War Z. Not World War Z, just War Z. Way back in the day. It was, think of it like DayZ, only it was always first person, and it was zombies. So you had to deal with zombies and you had to deal with people, but it was so much fun to do because you never knew who you'd end up playing with. You could end up playing with and or against people like Summit, people like Shroud, and so on, and you'd never know. You'd absolutely never know until they went to go use VoIP. To, like, I don't know, maybe rub it in your face because you were a dumbass and fired at them or something like that. You never knew who you were going to run into. And it was actually really, really fun. But those days are long gone. War Z hasn't been a thing for a while because I believe it was like... I want to say it was like 2015... maybe it's like 2013, 2014, 2015, somewhere in that time frame. World War Z was being made, and obviously World War Z is based off the book, but because all of that stuff is copywritten, Paramount, I think it might have been Paramount, it doesn't really matter, but whoever owned the IP rights to World War Z took, or I can't even say they took them to court. They sent them a letter stating that they needed to change the name because it was too close to World War Z. So what the company did instead is they shut down War Z, and then they reinvented it, and they called it Infestation Survivor Stories, and then they split it into 2 games, so you had some mechanics from one, some mechanics from the other, so that they couldn't get sued. And the other one ended up becoming a game that was all in third person and about aliens. So War Z ended up becoming a zombie survival game with a name change, and then another game about aliens. Which is a bummer, because it was a lot of fun. But, like I said, those days are long gone. But I'm having a lot of fun with this. I really am having a lot of fun with this game. I am going to call it here, though. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. let us go through the list, because my God, you guys were insane today. We had Sophia coming in, gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Sophia. Then Spoiled coming in and gifting 10 subs. Aelin coming in with 1,000 bits. Spoiled coming in with 10 more. We had Flicker coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Flick. Really good to see you. Glad to see that you're back and you're streaming again. I know everybody missed you. Then Sophia coming in with another 500 bits, and Itzy coming in with 50 bits. Thank you so much, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. We had Spectre, we had True, we had Sophia, we had Itzy, we had Flick, we had Nightshade, we had Spoiled, we had Sober, we had Aelin, we had Alpa, we had a bunch of people. Had a bunch of people tonight. And I really, really appreciate everybody for being here. You guys are awesome. Let me do something here really, really, really quick. Hold. Okay, let me see here. God, I really wish they'd stop screwing with this. That'd be really nice. Okay. Just want to see if anybody we know is playing this. Ooh, you know what? You know what? Hold. I know what we're going to do. I know exactly what we're going to do. We haven't been able to do this in a while. Let's go raid Tilted. Let's go raid Tilted. Tilted is playing Pax Dei. So yeah, let's go say hi to Tilted. Tilted is a fantastic bean. Another fantastic bean. And yeah, let's go say hi. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you. Let's go head on over and say hi to Tilted. And yeah, I'll be there for like a minute or two, and then I'm gonna head out as well. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I am having my day off today, so I won't be back till Monday. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thank you so much. Once again, I'm out, and I'm going to hit that raid now button, and we're going to head over there. Thanks, everybody. I will see you all on Monday. Take care. Bye, guys.